What's up, everybody? Day 11, programming every day. I have a bad idea, and I watched like 3 YouTube videos on dynamic programming today, and I need to put this away. And I kind of want to try dynamic programming even though that's so bad and it's going to time sync me so much. But I don't care. I kind of want to learn. Seems cool enough. Also I need to open this on my iPad so I can see any chatters, because I'm on a very scuffed setup here. Okay. But I do think probably I'm just going to start with like, probably just... Do I do a sliding window one? I should probably do a linked list one, and then did I do this? I did do that. I still do a sliding window one. Do you? And we'll do 2-pointer one. Or let's do an array and hashing one. Okay, so we're gonna do longest substring without repeating characters, longest consecutive sequence. Those are pretty similar. And then the leetcode daily is best sightseeing pair. And when I read it, it sounded like dynamic programming. And then I looked at the solutions tab, and it said dynamic programming. So we're going to see if I can dynamically program today, and that's such a bad idea. Such a bad idea. But whatever. Here to try things out, right? Are there really not any more linked list ones? Let me make sure I can reverse the linked list first. Hey, get out of here. Why is this so zoomed in? Okay. Reverse the linked list. I'm just thinking you have to do it in place. Yep. Okay, so first check this input. So to reverse a linked list, we're pretty much just, I mean, I did this last stream, but if we have something like this, since it's syncly linked, we're pretty much just gonna like keep track of, we're gonna have a thing called previous, and a thing called cur, and a temp. And I'm just gonna do initialize previous to none. Cur is the head, obviously. And then temp is gonna be cur.next. And then we make cur.next equal to previous. Or we first say temp equals cur.next. So this will be temp. It's so hard to write on a trackpad. So this will be temp. This will be cur. So then we do cur.next equals previous, which is an initialized to none. Move the pointers. Shouldn't be that hard. So first check if not head. Just return head because it's not even there. Then we just gotta do hit it with a prev cur equals non-head while cur. Or should be while cur.next. I think cur is fine. Temp equals cur.next. Cur.next equals previous. Prev equals cur. Cur equals temp. Right. Seems fine to me. No? Okay, maybe I don't understand it. Let's see what went wrong. Why? So if I start start with 0. So prev equals none, cur equals this 0. Temp would equal 1. Cur.next equals none, so 0 equals none. Previous is then equal to cur. Cur iterates to the temp. So then temp is here. Cur.next equals that. How is this wrong? What? Bro, what am I doing? It's just swapping the pointers. Cur.next equals previous. So change the pointer of the current one to point to the previous one. Oh, is it here? Am I messing up like the ordering? Let me put now. Oh yeah, maybe, okay, something's messed up. So temp is the next one. I'm then saying cur.next should point to the previous one. Wait, but I need to move it up. Alright, what am I doing? Temp equals cur.next equals previous. Wait, why am I returning previous? Oh, because is previous now the head? Because previous would be back to 3. Okay. A little mix up. Because I was returning head, but head at the end, like head is this node, and this node's gets its pointer pointed to none. So instead we want to start with this one. Okay, that makes sense. Other logic just did it wrong. Okay. Given a string x, find the length of the longest substring without duplicate characters. A substring is a contiguous sequence of characters within a string. Okay. Seems like your basic 2-pointer problem. How do I clear? This is the first time I'm like using this type of library. How can I make background? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this thing out because I was using a paint thing, but I don't like it. There we go. Okay. Anyway. What problem am I even doing? Longest substring without repeating characters. Okay, so my thought is like if you have this z, x, y, z, okay. So let's just make it like Or I could just do ABCA, something like this. We take a 2-pointer approach, so we say like R equals 1, we could say, and then just do like a for loop for the L. And essentially what we're doing is just we are at a current character, so this is our current one, and then we want to move another pointer until we get to its next instance, or we get to the end of the list. So like \0. So if we get to the end, then that's also that's a valid length. Because so like B would be 3, or B would be a distance of, let me see. So like XYZ is considered the longest. Does that make sense to me even, actually? Because, so in my mind, I would start at this Z, and then I would search for it. Oh, so you can just include the first bit. Because then, like Z, because, or can you include? So it'd be like here, and then like XYZ, YZX. Like these are all valid because you can just include the first one. Okay. Let's look at the constraints. So it's 1,000 and printable characters. Okay. So I think we have a good idea of this. Is just a basic 2-pointer. I think I'm ready to code. Let me think of anything else. So I think our variables are just going to be like a current max length, and then like current character as like the left pointer, and then we just traverse our right pointer until we find that character at the end of the string. We got a good idea. I think we got a good thing going here. So cur max equals 0. R equals what do we initialize it to? Something like 0, and then for so we're just moving our left. So then we can do curchar equals s at L, and then I should be initialized to 1. Then we can do while s at, we need a length, while s at R is not equal to curchar. Then what we will do is move we need a while, and we need to first do a bounds check. Well, R is less than length of S, and then what do we do? We would do length plus equals 1. We would do R plus equals 1, and we would do, I think that's it, low-key, because that's just moving the R pointer. Like, that's pretty much taking like our L is stationary here, and then our R would be here, our R would be here, and then our R would finally be here, and then we would break from that loop. Okay. So then Wait, S can have a length of 0. So, sorry, just noticing that. Because we don't want to return this cur max if we have a thing of 0. Seems fine. And then after that, we would just do cur max equals max of length in cur max. And then we would want to do, actually we could probably start R here. R equals L plus 1. So maybe it should be in range. No, I think that's fine. Alright, so let's work through a test case before I just try it. Given this. So say we have, say we give it this. We do have an S, so we're not going to return 0. We're going to initialize our cur max to negative infinity. We're then going to start our iteration of our left pointer. We're going to say our current char is Z, and then R is going to be L plus 1, so our, yeah, it's fine. We're going to initialize our length to be 0, and then while R is less than the length of S, so we're going to enter that, and the S at R is not equal to the current char, so it isn't. We'll enter it, length will plus equal 1, R will plus equal 1, so we're here. We are then, actually, could I get rid of this length variable and I could just do like, the length is just like R minus L. Anyways, let me restart. So L is going to be 0, R is going to be 1, so here we got here and here. We'll enter the while loop because it satisfies those conditions, so then R will be here. We'll go through that while loop one more time because we still satisfy that condition, so we'll be here. So our current L will be 0, and our R will be 0, 1, 2, 3, and then so that will mean our cur max equals max of R minus L, or cur max. So in that case, it'll take over a float negative infinity. Next, we'll go through our for loop again. So L will now be here in position 1. So R will be L plus 1, so that's here. And then similarly, we'll go bang, bang, get the difference between these three is 3, so it's fine, we're not going to move that. Same thing, R is going to be here, we're going to go bang, bang, difference of 3. Then we're going to go here, 1, 2, 3, that's fine. Here is where you can kind of check the other edge case of like the while condition. So we have this X where we start, it's going to be L, so R is going to be this. I mean, I think it should work. Nope, of course not. I outputted 5. Curious. Why did I output 5? So just from looking at this, it's ABC, ABC, BB. So when did I output 5? So our starting L would be here. That's our current character. R is going to be here. Should only get to here, and then get that as the difference. Then here to here. Oh, is it? Maybe it's not the length in the end? Are those not valid? Because, like, to my understanding of the problem, oh, because it cannot Because it would be B and then B. I did not think of that. I thought it, shit. Shit. It's not a simple two-footer problem. I'm just an idiot. Like, okay. The basic thing I'm thinking of is I could just like make a set for each thing. But that's overhead that I don't like. I'm trying to think if there's a way to do this with no extra space. And I don't know if there is, because you need to track. I'm gonna look at the hints. Oh no, you do use a hash set. Okay. Tracing set to store unique characters in the current window. Yeah, I'm just reading that now. I don't know why. In my head, it's just like me being bad at these. But I was literally just taking it as like it's the longest set you can, or the longest substring you can go that doesn't include like the first thing, which is so stupid looking back. I don't know why I thought that was the problem. But if that was the problem, hey, I cooked. Actually, we can keep a good amount of this. Don't know if I can do the same like for L in range though, because L is also going to be changing. Because I need to be shrinking the L, or like pushing it forward at times. I need to look at like basic structure of sliding window. Because your boys are rusty, and I'd rather not think through it. And try to remember now the first time instead of just teaching myself it. Surely there's just like okay, this is probably a better AI question than anything. Give me the basic Python code for sliding window technique to refresh my memory of the algorithm. I shouldn't even need this, but whatever. Such is life. I'm trying to learn, bro. Okay, but I really thought there'd be like 2 while loops. Maybe I'm dumb? I think for mine I need 2. Because I feel like I'd need... No? Fuck it, bro. Nope, not too well, loop Satan. So it's moving R, and then if S of R is in the map, the left, is the max of what the map holds for that character plus 1. Oh, because is it storing the location of that one? Okay. So it's either doing that or just L itself. God damn it, dude. That's so smart. And I so could have gotten to that. Yeah, I was thinking more of this, though. Like a for a while. Is what I was thinking, because I thought you needed to, like, move the thing up. But it's smarter just to, like, hold it in the, like, hold the value in the map. Instead of just using a set. Okay, so let's try to code that up. Okay. So if it's in the map, then we want to is it just getting the position of the left, or was there something else? It is, yeah, it's just getting the position of the left. I don't know why I'm tweaking, bro. I'm tweaking. Excuse me. Why is it plus 1? Oh, because you need to, yeah. And then it's plus 1 here because if you, like, this is technically a length of 2. Okay. So that's also something I messed up in the beginning. Should run. Nope. Cool. Okay. This should be another slide in window, so now it would be good practice because I have a decent idea of what the algorithm is. So let's run it. Given an array of integers, nums, return the length of the longest consecutive sequence of elements that can be formed. A consecutive sequence is a sequence of elements in which each element is exactly 1 greater than the previous element. Okay, so my initial thoughts are for this. We keep track of the current max in the sliding window. And then if the next element is greater than the current max, then we make the, or no, if it's strictly increasing. The length of the line. Oh, it's exactly 1 greater than the previous element. God, I need to do reading comprehension, bro. The elements do not have to be consecutive in the original array. Oh, interesting. Is it bad that I just want to sort to off rip then? Like, I know that. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you must write an algorithm that runs in O of n time, so I can't sort. Okay, the next thing I'm thinking of is I make a map. Or I just make like a set. I don't need a map. I make a set for quick access, like of just nums, and then I go like as I traverse it. Like if I started at 2, I would then check if 2 plus 1 is in the set, and then if it is, I would check if then that's 3, and then I would check if 3 plus 1 is in the set. But that seems really naive. So I'm gonna try to think, because what would that runtime be? That'd be for each one. I'm trying. I mean, this was just like the main thing I know is like why that's like not good is because I'm pretty sure this was a sliding window problem. So I'm gonna try to think of this as how to slide my window. Is it? No. Longest consecutive sequence. Wait, what? Where did I click this problem? Oh, it's arrays and hashing. Okay. So, I was wrong. So that might be correct. Because then for each one element, you can kind of do like a for while thing. And at worst, there's no way that all of them would do O of n. Okay. I was just wondering if there's okay, so I can just do that. Cool. And then what I'm thinking pretty much is just for num and nums, if I then check I pretty much just do like a while loop in here of well, next num or what I want to do next num. Yeah. Well, next num in S. Next num plus equals 1. Length plus equals 1. And then once that breaks out, res equals the max of length plus 1. And res. Let me check this. So we would make a set of all this. So then we'd have 2. Our length is 0, and our next num would be 3. We check is 3 in it. Yes, 3 is in it. So our next num is now 4, and our length is 1. So we check is 4 in it. 4 is in it. So our next becomes 5 and our length is 2. And then is 5 in it? Yeah. So then we make next num 6, our length is 3. Is 6 in it? No. So we break. And then res equals 3 plus 1 is 4 because you gotta like account for the additional thing. It's the recommended space. So there's a way to do this with O of 1 space probably. Let me just see if this runs. Yeah, okay. Did it pass? It does pass. Look at me go. But what's the optimal one? What? Interesting. If the previous one's not in the num set. I guess that makes it a little bit better time-wise. Okay, but this also uses oven. So I'm proud of that. That's pretty good. That was like 3 minutes for that problem. Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot I clicked on this. Okay, so let me give a spiel before I try this. I watched two dynamic programming videos earlier today, and they were really cool. I liked them a lot. The YouTuber that made them, I forget his name, he only has 2 videos on his channel, and both of them are about teaching dynamic programming. So my dumbass looked at LeetCode, and I was like, oh, let's check the daily. Wonder what it is. And I read this, and it's dynamic programming. So, like, the dog in me says, let me run this. That dog is fucking stupid, and I'm not going to get this. But I am going to try. But I think, out of respect to myself, I'm going to give myself a timer. And I'm going to give myself, 20 minutes? That's a lot of time. I'm going to give myself 15 minutes of just trying it. No hints, no nothing, just trying it. And we'll go from there. After that, I'll probably just look at the solution, because I've already been doing this for 37 minutes, and I kind of want to work on my project a little bit. Okay. So, the first thing he always said was just to type out everything. So I'm giving an integer array of values. So values at I represents the value. Okay. 2 sightseeing spots I and j of a distance. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Score of a pair. Is the values plus the negative of their distance. Okay. And we want to return the max. Okay. So it seems like the thing we're going to take in on each time is going to be like an I and a j. So like our parameters are I and j given a certain values array. And then what are our options? I don't really know if we have options. It's kind of just one option. We just take it and then check the max. score of a pair. Wait, let me remind myself of what I'm yeah, I'm supposed to work through the example first. Okay. So I'd take anything of values here. So I'd first take in a thing of 8. Like, the thing I'm trying to think of is when would I increment I and when would I increment j? I'm also trying to think of whether this would be better as recursion or an array. It kind of makes sense to me as an array. It kind of makes sense to me as an array. Because pretty much like the bounds would be, I guess they can't be the same thing. So it'd be 0 is less than or equal to I is less than or equal to j is less than or equal, or is less than the length of values. Right, because j is always going to be ahead of it. So it'd be like 2 for loops. So I'd think like this would be our I, and then j could be the rest of these, and then in the array we're just like putting them. But then how do you get the max out of that? Because that just seems so, that's just brute force. Is there a way I can connect these to previous ones? Like, because the distance of, like, what's our recurrence relation, pretty much, is what I have to ask myself. And I think it's that this, like, if I wanted to get, say I wanted to get the distance between, or like, what's the score of this? So this would be that. Say I wanted the score of this, or this. Another good day starts with coding? Dude, that's what I'm saying. What's up, Ian? I'm trying a dynamic programming problem, bro. It's not my best. So if I had something like this, it'd be beneficial. Would it be beneficial to know the previous one? Shoot. Because, like, how do you make these like, what is the recurrence relation between these? Is what I'm trying to think about. Because I don't know if you have options for this. It's not really like an options thing. It's like you just check against the max. Because I guess the only thing I could think of is like a way to calculate this. Like 815, like, I guess I should just type it out, like, it would, way to calculate 815 would be to first have the value of 81. Because then we would just have like subtract 1 because we're adding length 1 and add the value of 5. Or no, it's not, because it's just the pair. There's no relation. There's just an I and a j value. How the fuck is this a dynamic programming? Shit. Because how is there any relation to the other ones? The only thing I can think of is like if it's 815, but why would we even be looking at this? Yeah, I'm not good at thinking about these problems right now. I'm too fresh at it. Because I know I have to find some type of recurrence relationship, is like the whole essence of what this guy was trying to give out. Is that's like dynamic programming, is the recurrence relation. But I just don't know. My best guess would be just having the 2D array. And then at each one just computing it. But I just don't know how that is any different from literally just brute forcing. Yeah, I really don't know how that's any different from brute forcing. I don't know how that's like a dynamic thing. Unless there's some type of skips of like if like one of the current elements is a max. Like say the element at the ith position is actually greater than the current max, then we don't even need to like check. No, that's stupid. What is the relation here? Want to try Indian YouTubers, dude? Believe me, they're the expert. Dude, I might have to. I don't actually watch that much programming, besides like some cool projects. But I probably should just like actually to learn. I definitely should. Because this is kind of stumping me. It says it has a hint. Give me a hint. Can you tell the best sightseeing spot in one pass? What should we store or keep track as we iterate to do this? You obviously, I think, just keep track of like cur best. Like my naive solution is like the stupidest one, and it's like, sorry, I gotta move the blanket. Still on the scuff setup. It'd be something like this, where cur max is 0, and then for I in range, the length of values -1. For j in range, I +1. for the length of values. Cur max equals max of values at I plus the values. Dude, oh my god, I can't type. It's so hard to type on your lap. Plus I minus j. And then just return cur max. But this is brute force and it's going to time limit exceed and also might not work. Int object is not iterable. Yeah, that's fair. Because it's probably going to time out, realistically. Because this is just 2 brute force eats of n squared. Yeah. Time limit exceeded. Yeah, I know it. So it's like, but like, how do you cache it? Is really what I'm trying to think. Are you following any pattern while practicing? The pattern I'm following is just blind 75. I'm trying to like fill this in, like do all of these. I should have probably started with this 1D. I kind of do really want to start using dynamic programming because it sounds so interesting. And main language, dude, fuck if I know. I don't really have a main language. I kind of just code in anything. Like even later today, I want to try Zig. And I've never done Zig. I did my last project in Go and TypeScript. Previous project before that was just front end, so TypeScript React. Previous project before that was just Python. I kind of jump everywhere. Which is like, such as life as a lowly junior dev. Not even junior. I have a year of experience. I got 10 seconds left on the timer. I'm looking at the solution. I tried to find a recurrence relationship. I really tried to think about it, but I don't know. It's some type of prefix array. You tried Rust? I've heard it's best for backend. I actually haven't. And the reason is purely because I don't want to put in the time to learn it right now. But I definitely will at some point. I was thinking about it over break, but I kind of wanted to put my focus on my project like NU Food. And I already started writing that in Go. So yeah. Okay. Use a C array to declare state dp as a global variable to store dp at I equals the max values at k plus k. Wait, okay, I need something a little bit more readable than that. So you marked it as Python, and it's actually not Python? Okay. To maximize the sightseeing pair score, we need to recognize the key components of the formula. Score, yeah. Interesting. Values at I. Interesting. We can pre-compute the right part for all j. Shit. That's so smart. Okay, I kind of want to try it by myself just off of this. Because or do I even understand how I would do that off that? just going to read it actually. Efficiently track the maximum. Use a suffix array. This array holds the maximum value. This array holds the maximum value of that for each index j, starting from the end of the array. Why? This array holds the maximum value. So like at each position, you're taking the element value minus its index. For each index I, calculate the score using the pre-computed values. For each index I, the score is the sum of oh, okay, I think I get it. So like the thing we're making is we're making like a whole new array that starts from the back, and it's like it would take the value. So say we have like 1, 2, 3, 4. So our then suffix, or like 1, 2, 5. Dude, solutions. I wish I could think of these on the fly, dude. Okay, so then the suffix array would be 5 minus our position is 3. So then we'd start our suffix array with this being 2. And then we'd move next. And then, see, the thing is, like, how is that different from just calculating at one point? I need to just keep reading. To efficiently track the maximum of values I. Oh, so it's like we go through it in the beginning. It's actually different from this. It's like we go through it at the beginning, and it's like we then take, so say our j is here. We then look through the rest of the array, and we notice that like this is, okay, so this is at the first position, so we had 2, 1, so this has a score of 1. 3, 2, this has a score of 1. And then this has 5, 3, so it has a score of 2. So then in the suffix array at this, like if this is slot 1, 2, 3, 4, then our like slot here would then point to a value of 2, which is confusing because it's here. But I'm pretty sure that's what it means, is like at each position, we're like pre-computing what's the best out of, like what's the optimal out of the rest of them. So then like here, if we then moved our j to here, it'd be like, okay, so what is this? This is 3 minus 2, so it has a score of 1. And the next one has the same thing of 5 minus 3 has the score of 2. I think. And then for each index, we calculate the pre-computed score, because you can just, like, say my I is here, like this is my ith position, then I can just, I know that the next thing is like, assuming my j would start there, that is the max value. Okay. Let me try to code that up before looking at their solution. Okay. So, or I could just do the length values minus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be the length. I think that's fine. I think it's fine. So then we would move through. Don't you still, wouldn't it still be O of n squared to like go through everything though? Like, cause for that spot, why is it starting from the end of the array? How do you compute it in one pass? Ah, it's, because you already have what the max would be beforehand. And then the next one is just like, does your current element beat it? And then if it doesn't, like, you know it doesn't. So you can just place that in. Damn, that's smart. Damn, that's smart. All right, I gotta type it so I understand it. What did he? Oh, he just said end his length. Sure. So we go through it backwards. So and then we want to iterate backwards. We want to go through it backwards and then say values at I at j minus j or suffix max at j plus 1. Let me just let's see if this even prints the right thing. How can I run? Hello? Okay. I just got back from visiting your LinkedIn profile. What's with the Apply Right internship story? Oh yeah, that was just the internship I had this summer, or last summer really. It was a startup through Northwestern that I joined. List index at a range. Why? List index at a range. Thought like at the current one you access the one before it. And you access that current one. And I'm starting it at n minus 1. I guess this should be n minus 2. Bro. Alright, what am I doing wrong? Where's that right? That's right. Oh, because it's 0, 0. And then this would be 5 minus 2, which is 3. Yeah, okay. So it's... She's getting there. I'm honestly torn on whether I should grind leetcode or not. Yeah, dude, I feel you so hard. And that's why I'm not doing this. Like, I'm torn because, one, I need a job. I have like a full ass, I really need a job. Like, I got stuff that I have to pay for next year, being like housing, and I need a job. So, in the short term, I asked myself this. I was like, for the next 2 months or 3 months of the hiring process, our company's going to change quick enough to change their hiring processes. And I don't think so in 1 to 2 months, in 1 to 3 months. And that's when I need to get a job. So it's like in the future, I don't really think it's going to be worth it if you're trying to do this like 2-3 years out. But for me, short term, I just don't think these companies are going to move fast enough away from these, even though I want them to. I'm not good at this. I'm much better at making projects. I'd so much rather get like judged based on like my character and like what type of projects I've done and like my interest level in this. But at the end of the day, like if I get an interview, which I'm not even getting interviews with my resume, that's like a whole other story. It's like if I get an interview and they give me a leetcode problem and I fail because I didn't try to learn these leetcode problems, like I'll be fine if I got, or not fine, I'll be sad. But like if I get an interview and then I'm given a leetcode problem and it's like, okay, I at least know that for the past like 11 days and however many more days that I do this, like I put in at least an hour a day into leetcode. Like I've tried to learn this. I'd not kill myself, I'd kick myself. God, I'm not that extreme. I'd kick myself a lot if I was given something and I was like, okay, I have no clue how to do this. I've never seen this in my life. And I'd fail the interview because of that. I'd be much more upset with myself about that. So that's like the only reason I hate this part of the stream. I hate this so much. I had so much, like, it's kind of cool. The algorithms are kind of cool, and it's like I'm learning, but, yeah. I don't know. I strongly dislike this part of the hiring process, but unfortunately, I'm in no position. So what are you aiming for? Startups and some major tech companies? I'm being so for real. Anyone that gives me a chance, bro. Anyone that gives me a chance. I'm applying to anything from like my state government to like Geico to Amazon. Like anyone that gives me a shot, I know I can prove my worth. I'm committed to this thing. I can grind it out. Because right now I can't be choosy. I have no, like, I'm not good enough to be like, I want to be a software engineer. I want to be a back-end engineer. I want to do systems programming. I just need to get a job somewhere. And then build references, build a network. Do the damn thing from there. Okay, back to this. Okay, sorry, I went nonverbal for a second, but that's it. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You're just traversing it and doing like the left value plus right value. Okay. Wrong answer. Hello? What did I do wrong? Am I tripping? I have like verbatim the same shit. Do I not? What? Values at j minus j, suffix max at j plus 1. Take the max of that. Max score equals float negative infinity. For I in range n minus 1, max score equals max of the values at I plus I minus the suffix max of I plus 1. And the max score. Return the max score. What? Does somebody see something that I don't see? You know who will is ChatGPT, because Lord knows an AI model is so much better than this. So much better at this. Is this wrong? Is it plus suffix max? Because grouping this in a parentheses doesn't matter. Subtraction is... Oh, yeah, it's plus suffix max. I'm an idiot. Cool. Is it really wrapping this? But, like, subtraction is... What? Why do I need to wrap this in parentheses? This should come out as an integer. An integer minus an integer minus an integer does not matter where parentheses are. What? Wait, no, I need to know. I need to know what just happened. I need to know. I need to know desperately. Why? So the value of n is 2. I guess maybe? So the value of n is 2. So minus 2 minus 1 is different than that. God damn it. God damn it. I go through the whole fucking 20 years of math, and I'm still the same dumbass. Bless up. Oh my god. Whatever. Let's submit this and get to the fun part of programming. I beat almost nobody. Cool. What do you use? What? So if the value at I, like if j trumps the value of I, then we move I. This is kind of like a 2-pointer. Interesting. Fuck it. Sure. Sure, why not? Okay. 1 second. I need to turn my fan on heavier. And it's already on the max. Oh, okay. Dude. That's so hot in this room. Okay. So, I'll ignore this. I was thinking maybe doing my next project being a garbage selector, but not in C, in Zig. And I teach myself Zig. So, for where I'm at in NU Food, I have like these status bars of all closed, but something I was thinking about is on the back end of this, we have like we're sending an all closed flag like in the JSON, like here you can see it. But then something I was thinking about is like if we're sending this locations thing, I can always just go through and then check like the objective sergeant, like check the day and check the status closed. So I can kind of arbitrarily get the all closed from is that real? Do I believe that? Like I can get the if it's all closed like just dynamically from the front end. But like at this point, I don't really know why I would do that. I think that's just something I can note. Sometimes I wish LeetCode just have a category for one-trick pony questions where people can just, yeah. I mean that does kind of, like I feel you, but also that does kind of completely eliminate like the whole point of LeetCode is to test people's problem solving. Even though like problem solving is like sure, if you're just like, it's just a bunch of pattern matching. I don't know how much of like actual problem solving that is. But we are in agreement. We both hate it. What's up, mate? How's life? What's up? Life is fine. LeetCode is hard, and I am bad. But we've done an hour of it, so now I get to reward myself with some fun programming. Okay. So what is my plan for today? I kind of need to fix up... Oh, am I not running it? Also, don't know if you guys saw today, but the terminal ghosty came out. So I revamped my terminal, and I completely erased everything again. I wasted way too much time. Oh, well, we're not going to talk about that. Okay, so I would actually need to... Am I attached to a TMX session? No. No session. What? Oh, because I nuked all of them when I was racing them. Okay. So we're going to need one of these to be in the back end. Actually, I like the first one to typically be front end. Don't ask me why. And then we need one more of them to go into the back end and run our little database. And then also we need to scrape scrape the daily. My running go. Yep. So we're going to scrape the daily items. Cool. And then we're going to scrape local operations. Cool. Why can I not scroll? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Should be good to look at ours now. No, we're not. Of course we're not. Operation hours is undefined because I changed the name and I haven't looked at this tab in a while. Okay, cool. So let's get into operation hours. Yes, I'm struggling starting Spring Boot today, dude. That's like is that a utility library? Why do I not know what Spring Boot is off the top of my head? I feel like I've heard that before. Java framework. Yeah, okay, but it's web dev. Dude, I haven't worked with Java in like a year and a half. I like kind of want to, but also like I really don't. Okay, so the only thing that we should change here is the names of operation hours should go to, God, what should it go to? Location operating times. My company has told me to learn it. Hey, but you got an internship, dog. Like, God, fucking congratulations. Look, Java might not be your first choice, but I'll do anything. You know, fucking internship, I'll learn. You want me to learn some random stuff? I'll learn some random stuff. You'll be good, man, you'll be good. I believe in you. Operating times? Is that what we did? I kind of already forgot. Location operating times. Yeah, so, alright, I guess the easier thing I could have done is just jump to our type. And what does our type have? Nope, not that type, the other type. Location operating times. Yeah. Yeah. You're in your final year? Dude, I'm a sophomore. I don't know why I said that so, like, eagerly, but all I'm saying is, like, I'm fucking proud of you, dude. Even as a senior, it can be hard as hell to get an internship, dog. Like, I'm a senior, like, let me give you your flowers. Because you deserve it. Okay, let me change this to operating times, and then we're going to do GC because I want to know if I have to hit a little yes or no. No. Yes, no. I should change that, so I will. No, not you. Not you. I'm going to go into data. We're just going to change you to fetch all location operating times. Right? Cool. Why? Why are you giving me something weird? Definitely hard. Lost a lot of opportunities because I was an electronics major. Yeah, that is definitely really hard. Some of my friends are like electrical engineering, trying to get into it. Dude, I give you even more props now. Hey, will you teach a woman coding or climb a mountain? I will tell you the whole incident. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not know what you mean by that. Will you teach a woman coding or climb a mountain? Dude, either. What? Some of the best programmers I know are women. Okay. So we should be getting data here now. Where is it? There it is. Cool. So we got this very basic ChatGPT front end because the only day that I ever set up a page for this, I didn't even remotely try. I just wanted to get the data in to see if we were going. But we did change it to like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday instead of like 0, 0. Okay. Do you guys have any ideas of like, so pretty much what this page is like, so obviously at our home, we're going to have like all the food items under the different dining halls. And then under the operation hours, I not only have like the dining halls, like I have access to like, we have a protein bar, we have 847 burger. How do I want to store this. I could do the same kind of thing that I have in the home of like have a preferences tab, like be able to search for the be able to search for the location, like fuzzy search for the location. Don't know if I love that though. I could also create a huge table. Like I know Dine on Campus, like and their hours of operation. I could kind of just cheat and kind of use this. Look how slow this loads, dude. Oh my god. I could do something like this. Which isn't even that bad, like low key. Do we hate this? Do we have a better idea for this? Because honestly, this page, I don't hate from them. I don't hate this at all, actually. It's quite nice. But I don't want to just yoink their page, bro. What? That's fucking crazy. Wait, like that's real? Dude, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. He worked in Accenture. Dude, what? You guys are wild. I like the stories you guys know. Okay, but also, what is this? Why is this data? Oh, because hours can come in as an array. That's why it comes in as an array. Is because, like, is because it has multiple start and stop times. Aw, shit. That does make my life a little bit harder. But I'm glad I saw that. Okay, so I have to change my calculation of how it, like, I calculate the status. Because I just go off of hours.0. Do I essentially recreate this table? I feel like the answer is kind of yes. I simply feel like the answer is kind of yes, because it doesn't seem that hard. I'm really just trying to think if there's a better way. But I don't think there is. Like, this is pretty clean. This is like a nice table. Or something I could change is like that's what I'm saying. Like the UI kind of looks clean. Like I don't really have a problem with this. The only thing I could change is like have it be to the day. So like instead of having this full table, we would just have like, god damn it. Like instead of the full table, we would just do this. But then it's like, why would I? Because I already have the additional information. I might as well give them all the information. I think I'll worry about that later. The thing I more need to worry about right now, actually, is in Great Going Mate. Hey, thank you, appreciate that. Is in my util. Like I had this helper that takes in it like just returns the hours at 0, but that's not good. I actually need it to return just the hours, and it's not assignable to that because I need to change this type where it would be an array of hours. Please, keyboard, keep up. Which then is a little bit annoying. Patient hours. Let's search for you. You're actually going to be fine because I just pass you. I also need to figure out how to not prop drill this many props. But for right now, hey, it's down and dirty, bro. I don't care. That's not what I wanted. I wanted you. And then go down to status. And I can actually just take in location hours. And then essentially what I just need to do is loop over them, like keep track of if it's ever closed or open. Yeah? Can I do like a JavaScript any? I kind of don't know the array functions. Anyways. So I'm trying to remind myself how I did this. So I have this state of remaining time is open. So get start date time. I kind of need this to return an array of dates, I think. And then just loop over the hours. I actually want to change this hours to operating times. Let me actually do that like this. I'll change to operating times. No. Yes. Set hours. No. Yes. No. Yes. Isn't this just the most engaging content you've ever seen? No. Should be fine. Right? Yeah, no. This needs to be operating times. Yeah. Okay, we're moving. We're moving. So now how we will do this instead is then we're gonna do essentially we just need to wrap this in like a loop pretty much. I think you can map. I'm still really bad with the JavaScript things. What is map? You can call a defined callback function on an element and return an array of the results. Okay, so this is what I want. And then I'm pretty sure I need to take in, like can I do the operating time and then like index? Is it element index or so I can just do item. Okay, so then that's going to call a callback of essentially this. Yeah? I can just return that. And then this is going to be an array of dates. Looks good to me. Start minute. Yeah, I did mean start minutes. Okay, so I kind of just need to do the same thing for this. So I need to make this an array. And then I also need to make this, change that. And then I just need to do turn operating times dot map we map over the operating time. Make a callback function of this. Change operating time, speed that. To act on our current instance. There we go. Have you worked with any of the APIs? Which APIs? I make my own APIs. I made my own for this one. I've worked with Dynon campuses to like get the basic ones. Okay. And then essentially what I need to do. Ah, shoot. It makes this a little bit more complicated. Because to calculate the remaining time, I should first kind of want to make like a calculate open. Because basically how I did it for this is just like, if it's within the opening and closing time, then it's open, and then is there like a JavaScript any function? Oh, dot sum. Okay. Because my first thought was like to check if check for any here. And then that pretty much just checks if they're open. Right? But then if they're open, we need to do a little bit more. Like I kind of want the any to return like the index of like where it happened in the any. Is there this? My little AI overview. If not, return. That's pretty much what I want. So, okay, cool. So I should be able to change this to don't mind the scuffed setup here. I don't have two monitors, so I got one option, and it's take a screenshot. Okay, so const maybe opening window, something like that. Like, because I want there to be, if there are 2 hours of operations, kind of like how this Plex West thing is like here we have an 11 to 2 and we have a 5 to 8. And pretty much I want to know what window I'm in, right? I want to know what window. Because if I know what window, then I can check from there. So this would be, I want to iterate over the start date times. And I want to find the index where if I take in start date time, I want to check where that is pretty much this condition, right? Looks good to me. Looks good to me. So then in here I can just check if opening window is greater than -1. So pretty much here just means that I matched or that the current time is in one of the operating windows, right? Then Or shit. I wanted to know if it was open. Shoot. Alright, no. This is actually fine. This is fine. We're fine. The current time is not in any of the operating time windows. Yeah.
Didn't you get your laptop?
Okay, sorry about that. So if it's -1, we're not in any of the windows. I kind of need to know the min. I need to like know the closest timing window, which kind of sucks to find. Does that suck to find actually? I think this is kind of a toss it to ChatGPT, I can't lie. Because I know the structure that I want, I just don't. I know how to do it. I need to think more critically. Sorry, I'm burning up in this goddamn room. So I gotta iterate over the start and end times. Maybe do I just wrap this in like in both of them? Like JavaScript equivalent of zipping to arrays and iterating. No? I guess because you can have the index, sure. So there's no nice zip one. Damn it to hell. It seems like just map. Okay. Because I'm essentially wanting to know, like, oh, but how do I... Dude, fuck it to hell. I'm in no mood tonight. Originally, this took in a singular set of operating times. However, now I want it to be able to take in multiple. For instance, if a place is open from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. and then 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. it would be an array of length 2. Change the logic of nearest of if it's closed, find the nearest next. opening time. And if it's open, return how many or how much longer it'll be open. I hate using ChatGPT, but I don't care. Just want to know like how they're doing it. Okay, so they're making variables, and then you map over the for eaches. So it's within the range. If it's not, next close time. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, this is like basic logic. I just didn't want to type this. Yeah. Okay. Wait, come on. No. No. Stop it. Export default status. Get time does not exist on never. Because it's or null. So we should just assert that like next close time exists and next open time. So if there's no like the next closing time, that means we're somehow opening. I just need to like return like it. Yeah, I'll kind of just return this because that's pretty much what it is. It should there should always be a next closest. Right. Right. Can I do something like that? But I asserted it. So I don't like using ChatGPT because I'm just going down further down the rabbit hole of what I don't know. Oh, okay. So that's what it means. Wait, no. I already have that. What? I already have that. Oh, because they're adding these if next close time. But there is a next close time. They changed nothing. Is this one of those things where I just have to restart? Did I not? I don't know, I was in the status thing. I was in the wrong file. I would have freaked out a little bit. Nope, still doesn't exist. Okay, what does this mean? Because you're assigning instance to null, the compiler infers that it can never be anything other than null. So it assumes that the else block should never be executed. Interesting. So it's a compiler error. Is there a way I can? Okay, so they were saying, but I can't suppress it because I need to call a function on it. What? What if I need to call something on it? Okay, try a little exclamation point. Nope. Still don't like that. Has anyone ever encountered this? Does anyone know what this is? This is so dumb. What do you mean? Dude, oh my god. This is so fucking annoying. And my errors are fucking rewriting over each other. I don't know. I have no clue how to... I'm still getting this error though. Oh, I'm gonna kill this language. Okay. Please, please, please. So I can just cast it. Why didn't you tell me that I could do that earlier? This is the dumbest fucking language I've ever fucking seen. Sure, why not? As date. God, this is so dumb. This is just so dumb. Nope. I did not mean to go over there. I've done like nothing. My brain is mush, and I hate it all. I need to start working on a different project. I'm burning out on this one. Argument of type string element is not assignable to parameter of type set state action. Why? Oh, because it could be. Because it could be an element, and we don't want it to be an element. Okay. I guess I actually don't need this. Yeah, because I was doing that for the type assertions. So technically, it should be working as normal when I hit this page. Yeah. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Also definitely will need to change this banner. This banner looks awful. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm back. What did I miss? Is it true that programmers don't often have girlfriends and they divergence? Dude, I don't know. I have a lovely girlfriend. She actually might be watching this at some point. Hallie? Shout out you. Okay. So now that we got this working, we can pass our things as a little cute array. We will now go into operation hours. We pretty much just need to change this to like that grid thing. And I wanted to check if Catalyst has a nice grid thing. Table? Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I think good enough for my little spin up time. Right? Let me use this. Use table, table head, table body, table row, table header, and table cell. Okay, so table, table head, table row, and then the row is this. And then we go back, because we're no longer in that row, we're no longer, what is a table head? What is a table head? I don't know what a table head is, to be honest with you. Oh, headers, probably. Yeah, headers. But it's true for me and I'm 21. Get on that, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Just be normal, bro. That came out wrong. It'll happen. You'll be fine. Okay, so I don't want pagination. Drop downs. No, don't need that. Don't need that. With grid lines? Grid lines could be nice. Grid lines could be nice. With condensed spacing? I don't think I like that. Rows as links? Don't think I like that. But actually, I think God made an example out of me. Dude, you're fucking funny though. I'll give you that, you're fucking funny. Okay, this is kind of cool though, because like I can make the link of if you click, I'm not gonna really think about that. I was thinking like if you click one of the dining halls, it like puts you back to the main page. Maybe something to think about. Responsive. I don't think I like responsive. So we'll probably just check a full width table. Yeah? I think I like this. Okay, so that means I need take you and pretty much just take you out of here. Yeah. Then I need these things. Yeah. Yeah. So we have location operation times. Okay. So, hey, we're being shameless with stealing. I don't care. For now, I'm just going to have it as one thing, and then I'll build the separators. Okay, so our heading would be this. Okay. So we can take it from the example. Little example. Right? We have locations, or location, and then, yeah. It would be where did I have it? Yeah, get weekday. Harsent day. And then so after it. Because I need it based on that data. So then do I just loop over? I'm thinking too much of this. Let me just do it the dirty way. Location, operating times, we'll just take, is it in an array? Yeah, it's in an array. So we'll just take the first one, which is a location, and then .week.map over the day. And then from the day, we can get this. Yeah. I'm doing this the most inefficient way, but whatever. Can I not do something like this? Yeah, other than coding practices, why not make some informative videos or latest programming, some vlogs? You're gonna use these, just probably not. I mean, not as like an excuse, but more so like that's not really what I want this channel to be. I'm not good enough to explain stuff. I am simply trying to figure this out by myself, or I'm trying to like, I'm barely able to figure this out by myself. Struggling to figure it out by myself. So I don't know if I can be the fuck you. I can't be like a tutorial person. I'm literally just doing this as like a way to keep myself consistent. I never thought anyone would watch these. I think it's hilarious that, or not hilarious, but like it's very nice that you guys are like come in and you say hi and everyone's been so nice. But like it's crazy to me because I just did this just to keep track of like make sure that I'm staying on track, keeping myself accountable. Okay, it's undefined. Of course it is. day implicitly as an any type. Is this meant to be that? Yeah, I know 5 people are watching. 8. Dude, it's great. Like, I'm telling you, I very much, like, appreciate it. But this is, like, unless it, like, actually blows up. And, like, a ton of people are like, I want you to, like, go over the, like, I could make a video on, like, the project I'm doing. But it's, like, I don't know. It's, you on Linux? Nah, I'm on a Mac. I am going to eventually, set up a very basic Linux setup. I was thinking about making like a home computer do that, but as of right now, I'm just rocking a Mac because it's what I use for school. And no, actually, I have a setup that I like quite a lot. I spent a little bit too much time ricing my shit. Can I not do like this? Why are you yelling at me? Stop it. This is what I'm talking about. I'm a fucking idiot. When it comes to like this return stuff, all I want to do is like map over this and make each one a header. But no, I can't do that. Close out the table head. I'm just gonna comment that out for now. You're commented out, stop yelling at me. Oh, you're not commented out actually, because... Okay. What did you produce? Did you produce something? Did you produce something that I want? You did, kinda, actually. It's kinda hype. That's cool. So now we got... It's not gonna be responsive at all, right? Like if I really zoom in. It's scrollable. And you know what? That's good enough for me right now. I do want to put like the date under. Kind of like how they have. Because I don't need all of that. So I'm gonna do that. Maybe a little \n. And just do day.date, which should come in as a string, right? Then I can take, you tried freelancing? I have not. I haven't really applied to any of the roles, but also I don't know how well fit I am for any of the roles. And also, we can index, take out this 2024 because I don't really need it. So that'd be start from the 5th on. How do I do that in this language? Can I just hit it with one of these? No, is it like .slice or something? Returns the index to the beginning. Okay, so I want you to start at the 5th and go to the end. I'm assuming you automatically truncate? Yeah, look at that. But \n is not working for a new line. I don't know how to do that, so I'm just gonna... How can I make it so the date is under the weekday? I probably should look into freelancing though, low-key. Even though, I don't know, I just always have this problem of like, I don't think I'm good enough really to do like freelancing stuff, because I'm still like just learning all this shit, bro. Cool. This is what I want. Now I gotta fill out the tables, which actually shouldn't be that bad. Because realistically, thinking through this, each row is like just saying we're mapping over the location as the leftmost one. Like, we're going to take the location.name for the leftmost, and then for the rest of the rows, all you're filling in is the hours. Mainly focusing on consuming knowledge, bro. I'm just trying to learn. More than anything, I'm trying to expose myself to as much programming as possible. Just like all the time. Because I think it'll be worth it in the end run. Because regardless of if AI does like a crazy fucking thing, you always need a programmer to like look over a system. So I think trying to expose myself to everything, seeing what I like, and then going from there, I think it's a good idea. Okay, anyways, let's close some of these things that I don't need. Okay, so from here, the body of the table, so the key goes by the user. So the cells are the only thing that really, okay, sure. Sure. That makes sense enough to me. Let me make sure it makes sense to me. It does. Okay. So let's try it out. So I can actually just take this stuff up and uncomment it. And then we'll map over the location operating times and take in the location. And then it'll be the location, the key will be the location.name. The first table cell will be, once again, the location.name. And then I gotta map again over over the day, and that is going to return a table cell with what is it gonna have? I need to have like the time, so like the hours. So should I take in some, I should make like a function up here that's like const format hours, right? Something like this that takes in bear with me a second. That takes in an array of hours and gives us back a string. So you're going to appear as a hero if AI starts to take over the internet. Hero? I don't know about a hero. I mean, I'm just trying to future-proof myself as much as possible, because obviously in this profession, there's always the possibility of like, sure, we replace a bunch of devs with AI, but like realistically, at the current cost, it's just not like feasible. Like, it would need to get like almost 1,000 times cheaper to do like the upper level models, or like 10,000 times cheaper, to make the cost even work. So I think I'm fine for a little bit. But the thing that's not fine is if I stay at like a low intelligence level, if that makes sense. Like, I gotta specialize, because the thing AI is good at is like stuff like this, like a very beginner project. But over time, like now that I'm kind of finishing my beginner project, I can do in a more depth one because I'm exposing myself to these types of things. Speaking of being a beginner, I need a, what are the, how do I tell what a function is returning? Dude, I forgot this right there. That's what I forgot. Forgot that. Good luck. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so we have an array of hours. We then need to build a string. And then we need to loop over the hours. So, this actually would be a great AI thing. Or whatever. I'll do it myself. So for each hour, how does a for each thing work actually? It needs a callback function. I actually don't know if I like that. Bum, bum, bum. Did you ever thought about going for hacking instead of traditional programming, because programs often like freedom? I have. I'm actually taking a security class next quarter, and I'm gonna try some like capture the flag stuff to expose myself to it. Because I think I think it's really cool. Sorry, I'm going mute. Just bear with me. Is location with one set of hours. But yeah, I think hacking is really cool, and I do want to get good at it. So I'm taking a security class, like I said. But yeah. Okay, we'll take that. And here we'll map over the days. Map over the days, and then for each one, what are we going to give it? We are going to give it format hours of day dot hours is this? Oh, because I need to map over the weeks. Yeah. Hour or null. And then if hours is null, just gonna return closed. How long have you been coding? About a year and a half now. Year and a half, somewhat seriously. But I've only been taking it seriously in the past year-ish. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Look at us go. What theme is this? That is a great question, actually. Takari? I found it, I really like it, actually. I was using Grubbox for a while. What's your favorite language? Spanish? No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know if I have one, to be honest. I'm kind of just trying a bunch of stuff out. Not TypeScript. I really liked Go. Obviously Python. I like those. I want to try out Zig, though. Zig seems cool. Okay, now all we need to do is format this significantly better. But the good thing is the data's here. So yeah. Am I still getting errors on loading time? Each child in a list have a unique key. Where do I not have that? Are you gonna give me a line? Yeah, you are. Nope, you're not. Do you give me where it's called? 24? Nope. Oh my god, I hate reading this. What line should I be looking at? Whatever. I know what the error means, but it's not telling me what line. And I'm like, I give it a key for each row. How about Java? I haven't used Java since in class for my senior year of high school. I haven't gone back to it. I kind of want to. I've been talking about this earlier, but I just set it up for NeoVim the other day. It was kind of a bitch to set up for NeoVim if I'm not lying, to be honest. Oh, okay. Sure, that makes sense. Key equals date.date. Are you gonna yell at me now? Wait. Operation hours. All languages are cool once you have a project. I've been programming in multiple languages and all of them at least one. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking for. Someone up for working on a project together. I'm a little bit swamped currently, but there's probably maybe somebody in the chat. I don't know. Rust comes with safety, Go lang for parallelism. That's what I'm saying. Like right now, I'm in no position to say like a language sucks, because I haven't tried enough. I've simply not done enough projects. I just want to keep trying stuff out, you know? Okay, so one thing I do want to change is these. I want them on a new line. So how can I do that? Join all times with a space between. What if I want to join all of them with a backslash? Nope, you don't care about that. Why do you not care about that? Oh, because it's joining on that. So this is like an array of these. Is it? Is my type? I feel like I type pretty slow. It's just because I use a lot of like, so the Vim motions kind of just make it seem like I'm typing fast. Wait, let me test something. Okay, no, so it is doing that. So why can I not? Why does this not make it so the rendering of the hours happens on multiple lines? This is stupid questions, but I don't know. Right now I'm tingling around a good cross-compilation project for CSV processing. Worked with Rust, but challenges. That's a sick project, dude. That's so cool. I want to do some shit like that, bro. That sounds like so much fun. Like, I was thinking, by the way, the looks of it, I'm thinking I should probably just do, like another mapping. ChatGPTing until, ChatGPT until, I don't know what that means, but I like to use ChatGPT to like explain why I don't, like why I expect something is not working. Because like for this, I want these to be on new lines, right? Like these things, but I'm joining on the space. So I was like, okay, let's join it with a backslash n, but it's not backslash n. And apparently it's because I think or at least what I think is going to happen is, I'm going to like loop over these. And then create like, use Claude 3.5. The thing is, this just gives me a fine answer. I don't really need anything more. Okay, so what if I do this? You gonna yell at me, or are you gonna be okay? You're gonna be okay. Very cool. Very cool, very cool, very cool. So we're in a decent spot now. We just have a lot of data, and I kind of don't want to display all of this. They do it nice. They have these nice little breaks. So I think I'm going to try to incorporate those breaks. So I kind of want grid lines. Yeah, no, it's free. I have access to it because I'm a student as well. I just don't want to use it because, and I didn't really like it. It like obviously would make it much quicker, but then when I was on a flight and I was coding, I saw myself like pausing for like 4 to 5 seconds almost every time I would like write a line because I just kind of like expect the autocomplete, and I really didn't like that. Or like I realized I didn't even know how to like write like the map function of like a list in JavaScript, even though I used it like so many times. I was like, that's just bad. I should know how to do that. So that's why I'm doing that. How many languages do you speak? Only English. Quite bad at actual languages. Anyways, how do I pass down do I pass down grid lines? Okay, so I just say grid. Cool. Except this is quite information overload. Especially if I'm like, if I do like a 200% type of thing. Yeah, this sucks. I'm guessing if I do 200% here. Yeah, oh, damn, that's really nice. This part of the website is actually incredibly nice. Divide the data into chunks and lazy load. I don't know what lazy loading means. This is actually a very nice UI. This is like the one part of my website that's going to be like for sure worse than this website. In companies, it's always divided into chunks. Could you explain more what that means? Like, do you mean, so like right now I have all the data coming in as just a huge thing of, I cannot talk. Like, here. So it's like each one, it's like an array of these where it's like name, week, and then it has like the status of all of them. So how would I accomplish something where it's like, kind of like this, where it's like reactive to, I mean, not this reactive, obviously. Oh my god, it is that reactive. That's crazy. That's great design, actually. Like, let's say you got 100 rows, divide data into arrays. Okay, but how would that, like, I get that, but how would that help me to, how would that help me in terms of, like, creating responsiveness? Also, I'm not in New York. I'm also realizing I need to check the closed thing here, because I shouldn't really be getting this type of stuff. I should be getting like that it's closed. You will load first 10, not others, then you'll have offset to move further. Oh, so you're just saying like paginate them? I could do that, but that's not exactly what I want to do, to be honest. What does our have? So I need to check data.status first. I need to check status first. So I can check something like that. Should make them all closed. Cool. Will boost performance a lot. Okay. Lazy loading means only loading rest data. You mean... See, the thing is, I could do that, but the data is kind of like this is such a tiny amount of data that on the first load of like my website, I just eat like a 1.5 delay, and then I have all of the data off rip. So it's like, this isn't a crazy amount of data. It's only, what? Wait, what? Oh, that's all items. I clicked on the wrong thing. Like it's an array of 26. Not sure your program style, but make sure provide a single function, a single responsibility. That's true. Yeah. I'm gonna go back and clean all this up. But at this point, I'm just trying to get this done. Because I'm at that point in the project where it's like, most of the functionality is here. So it's like, I'm kind of burnt out from this project. I just want to get it functional to the point of like, I want to have other people use this. If you know what I mean. Okay, because this looks like shit. If you do it on mobile view. I think for sure if I like was trying to do good code, I would not have it coded the way it is right now. But also, I am a complete beginner in this shit. And I have a ton of excuses that I'm going to excuse myself, even though I shouldn't, because I'm a bad person. No, I'm kidding. How can I make this responsive? Is there a way to make it responsive in this? I guess something I could do is like literally just have two different conditional renderings. Like if it's less than some pixel amount, you know what I'm saying? Like if it's less than some pixel amount, then we just render it in the view of like this, where you get to here. If it's like, can you do that? Like if the window, something like that. Actually, don't know how to do that. I'm so burnt out from TypeScript. And I don't want to think. I need to start a different project. I think this is the last thing I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna try to like fucking download Zig or something and go through the Zig links. Cause I'm bored of this. How can I make this responsive to something like opening on a mobile phone or super zoomed in, etc. Oh. We'll take that out. CSS for responsive design. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What did you change? Doing coding problems or coding project? I did coding problems in the beginning, and now I'm coding my project. It's a little bit of both. I try to do in the beginning of every day, or in the beginning of every stream, is work on some leetcode problems. And then once I hate myself enough, then I stop working on leetcode problems. Nope, you are still not responsive at all. Keep grinding, bro, on the same. I appreciate that, man. We're all out here trying. Except I really don't want to do this right now. Because I know roughly what I have to do. I have to like check. Let's see if ChatGPT can do it. And if I can, I'm going to write it as a to-do, and I'm going to do it when I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I fully agree, Robin. I know completely. This app is so basic, and it's so beginner. But I never wanted to be a web dev, dude. I did the whole project in Go, and I like had such a great time in the back end. I was having fun doing some data manipulation, stuff like that, learning the database stuff. And then I come to the front end, and it's like, wow, this is a piece of shit. This is a piece of shit. I can't make something good. I'm so bad at front end because I just don't really want to learn this. I should, Like, I don't want to learn this responsive shit. Yeah, GPT sucks for when it comes to handling multiple functionalities. Yeah, exactly. Like, for some of the stuff I was doing in the backend, GPT, like, would not help me. But for this, it's like, dude, fuck it, I don't care. Can I just give it an image? Is this stupid? I don't care. I don't care. Nope, can't do that. Did I run out of? Yep, I ran out. Cool. Framework is this to put a Rails app? This is a TypeScript Reactivite. Vite? Something like that. Keep pushing, bro. You got this. I appreciate it. Thank you. In this exact moment, I'm not feeling like I got this. Because the CSS is kind of kicking my ass. Do I just leave it at this? So much of me wants to. I think bare minimum what I'll do is separate it into 3 tables. Right? I should do that. I should have it in the 3 tables, the same one they do. Where you have your little retail dining, you have your little Chicago campus. Like you have this. I should do this. Okay. So how would I do that? Current thoughts are just... There's probably a better way to do this. So I'm gonna go grab a Cliff Bar. But what I'm thinking is simply like create 6 arrays, and then, or create how many arrays? Create 1, 2, 3, 4 arrays with just like the names, and then just check if it's in it, because there's only 26 of them. The only best part nowadays for JS frameworks is even if you know one framework, you know others as well, as they follow the same principles. Dude, there's so fucking many of them. That's why, like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to open this. I don't have the nails for it. Damn. That's why I want to work on like another low-level project, because it's like, I don't know. Just taught the most useless web development framework to get a job, Rails. Yeah. Rails? Isn't like a lot of old companies still on Rails though? Like, that's kind of like writing like PHP or COBOL. Like, that's kind of cool. Mostly write in vanilla JS, but I do miss imports. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I don't know if I like any explicit JS framework. I just don't know if I like web dev. Okay. Am I stupid, or is a decent way to do this like create 4 arrays of like one having this, and naming them like dining, commons, north center, stuff like that, and then just check if it's in it. Where do I sort them? I think like create a map. Do I know 3JS? No. No, and I don't want to. That seems like such a pain to learn. Like, believe it or not, I don't want to do web dev. I don't want to do web dev at all. But the users need a front end. Okay, how can I do this? Why don't I code the bad way, make it work, and then give it to ChatGPT? Let's do that. I like that. I'll help you cross-platform apps. They mostly run JS and front end. What do you mean, 3JS or actually, what do you mean? I've been yapping so much, I don't know what you're being in reference to. I mean, learning web dev or front end. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm trying this. Like, I don't know. I have a very love-hate relationship with, like, I should really just hit one of these. My love-hate relationship is that I love to hate TypeScript. They just bind calls and front end, kind of same. Yeah. I don't know. I heavily miss not miss. I just enjoy like the back end more. I don't know why. It's mostly because I'm just not creative. So like doing stuff like this, where it's like, make it responsive, make it nice for the user, make it like intuitive for the user. It's like, I don't care about that. At one point, I kid you not, this whole app was a CLI tool that I made for myself. And then I would just boot my terminal when I wanted to like look at where I wanted to go get food. And I'd just have it give me like the data. And I don't know. I mean, I have coded like the back end of this is in Go. I don't dislike TypeScript. I think I'm being wrong in how I'm trying to say this. I don't like dislike front end for the like language of TypeScript. I think the language is fine. I really don't like styling, and I really don't like having to. It sounds so bad. I hate having to be creative for like making a front end, right? That's like the whole like turn off for me of this. It's like I don't care how something looks. I don't care at all. I just want it to be functional. But then like I talk to any of my friends that like aren't CS, and I like tell them about the project, and they're like, you should make that a website so I can use it. And I was like, oh, okay. That makes sense because not everybody just wants to boot up a terminal to see where they should eat food. Since coming back from Golang, I make structs everywhere, though, especially. Yeah. Dude, the structs are so nice. Like, I had a great time writing Go. Even though I was a complete beginner, did not understand most of anything. And it's probably horrible. If you want to check how bad, actually, I would love you to check out, like, this GitHub project. I'll get my GitHub linked in the description. And tell me why, like, everything I did wrong in terms of, like, Go-isms. Because I was kind of just freeballing it. But I had fun. And to be honest, that's all I care about. It's easy with React libraries like Daisy UI. This does seem quite cool, actually. Maybe I use you. Wait, this might be a great shout. So are these like reactive? Like, yeah, they are. You might have cooked here. I might have to put this in. For your UI, I think on smaller screens you need to give 100% width to table column. To table column. To table column. Do you mean like this? Like how they go to here? Yeah. I think I literally might use this. Because, yeah. I mean, I agree. I think this looks obviously incredibly better than what I'm doing. I think I'm just going to use this. Fuck it. Fuck it, let's use... How do I install this? How do I install it? Unless I have to pay for it, in which case I am so unbelievably broke. Please be open source. Chat, we might do a little npm install. We might do a little npm install. Okay. So then in Tailwind config, my plugins will be this. Okay. Sure. Can I see an example? It looks great. I appreciate you for telling me this. Where do I see? Okay, source, main, nope, source app. Keep doing it, you will achieve success for sure. I appreciate you, Robin. You've been great, man. Yeah, I mean, I know eventually I'll get there. I just kind of want to see the import, is mostly, to be honest. CSS. So how do I, like, import something? Like, if I wanted to take the table, can I see, like... Let me get this into a separate page. Ask GPT, you're right. But I just want to see an example first. Like, I'm surprised they don't, like, import something and then show us me, like, how to do it. Or maybe, like, can I just do something as simple as, like, I just don't know what it's called. So, like, from Daisy UI, can I take, like, table? No, can I take... Resources. If you just use dark theme for coding, try Rosepine as well. I have actually just Rosepine is a little like too muted for me, but I did make like my terminal colors Rosepine, so I really like it for that. But I don't know why. I've always needed like this actual syntax to like really pop out to me, or like I just won't really notice. Okay, tell me where. Yes, you do that, but then. Oh, I can just pass it like this? Oh, okay. Okay. Because I'm assuming like these become fine with that. Okay. I'm gonna try a color scheme. I'm also then look for good themes, dude. I went through a lot of themes. I have like shoot. What is the command for this? Like list or something? Anyways, I have like all these. I tried so many. But yeah. Maybe is it like theme? No, color? Nope. I don't know. Sorry. I was gonna pull them all up, but I forgot. Okay. So, should I... So is it just a styling thing? It's not like I can use that as like a prop? Ah, there's been this the whole time. Okay. You're right, I'm DVDing this. I'm not rewriting all that. So, take this. Now using Daisy UI tailwind to style. Use their table. Create this. Is this a React app? Yep. Because I don't know anything else. Because oh, that's not what I wanted. Or didn't they give the JSX? This is embarrassing how bad I am with this. But I will get better. Let's see if I can do that. If not, I'll do it myself. Okay, promising, promising, promising. Promising. How promising? Moment of truth? Shit. That's not good. But why? But why? Or is it fine and I just need to style it? Explicitly need to provide color, that makes sense. But this kind of doesn't solve my issue. I'm just now realizing. It's like, it doesn't really nicely. Obviously nothing will, because it's like such a custom thing. Of like, I don't want to make it scrollable. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. The problem is, I'm just gonna go back to what I had, and then I think I'll mess with that later because it also creates issue when dark mode flag is on a computer's if it... Yeah, I'm gonna just keep with these components, to be honest. I think I'll mess with Daisy at a different time, but I just want to get... What do I even want to do? I just want to separate them. I'm gonna separate them, like they did, and then I'll just add a little to do. You sort of need custom. Yeah, exactly. I know. I know. I'm tired, and I wish it did. Can you blame a man for trying, or not trying? I didn't even remotely try. Okay, let's continue on then. Yeah, get a feel for it when you start a fresh project. Exactly. I think for this one, I'm so close to the finish line that I kind of just want it done. And then I'll probably come back in a month or two when I'm not, a little bit burnt out. Okay. So where was I? Also, I really appreciate you guys sticking by here. I know it's like, I'm not the best coder. You're not going to learn anything from me. So, I don't exactly know why you guys are here, but I appreciate it. It's really nice to have someone to talk to. Tired too, gonna hit the hay. Oh, thanks. I didn't even know you were still here. Hey, you've been here for like an hour and a half. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, it's already... Dude, it's 12. Oh my god, I've been going for 3 hours. Yeah, I need to end somewhat soon. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna install Zig. I'm gonna work on a couple Zigling things. I'm gonna go to bed. We're here because we have reached maximum self-hatred for the day. Don't say that. Oh god, am I that bad to watch? Actually, that's fair. You're watching a person that doesn't know how to code. Hee hee. Okay. Cool. So now that we have those, we pretty much need to create a bunch of tables, or not a bunch, 3 of them. So we're gonna do that by doing how are we gonna do this? We're going to loop over all the location times. Okay, I could do that. Keep doing, I appreciate it. I think what I'm gonna do is loop over all of them. Or no. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea of what I'm gonna do. We're gonna take, for example, dining commons. Hello? Am I not allowed to have that capitalized? What are you building? Oh, first off, what's up? Second, pretty much my university has this thing called Dine on Campus, which is like how they display what like items are where on the dining halls on my campus, and the actual menu is so slow to load, and it's like pretty much I'm making an optimized version of it for myself using their data. And also like I can add like favorites and stuff like that. But it's pretty much just a personal project to optimize finding good dining hall food on my campus. But right now I'm working on like getting the operation hours, which actually I don't mind of their website. The hours of operation are actually very nice for them. But I'm pretty much just replicating it on my site. Or not replicating, but trying to replicate, you know. Okay. Why can I not like... Can I not map over this? What is this error? So if I have a location, then for each one of them, what do I want to do? I want to pretty much render I want to take this table pretty much besides the body. So I can take you and I'll comment you out. Wow, my college doesn't share data. Well, mine shouldn't, but like Dine on Campus, like their API, you can just kind of hit the endpoint, like if you send a GET request, and it's just like there. They don't have like any authentication, so like they don't explicitly share. Unless you mean like you don't know what's at the dining halls ever, in which case that's crazy. That's crazy. Instead of creating them separately, you can add them to a single object. Wait, what do you mean, Robin? Instead of creating them separately, you can add them to a single object. Oh, you're saying like a map? See, I was thinking about a map. Actually, no, that map is better. Map is better. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. You're right. I get it. Do you apply job? I apply so many jobs. I've lost count. Better for controlling it. Yeah, I totally agree. You're completely right. Okay, so what do I name this? Something like, occasion grouping? Can I just do this? And then hit it with, like that? And then change this to like that? Is that valid? Yeah, we're moving. Yeah, we're moving. We're moving. Good luck for you, bro. Hey, thank you. Okay, should we macro this up? All right, 0, word, delete, insert, that, nope, that, and bang, 0. Did that work? I'm the goat. I'm the goat. I love macros, bro. Stop it. Okay. Yeah. Format errors as shut up. You're not a real error. I don't believe you. Okay, so now, instead, we are going to loop over this, and then create a table for each one. Sounds good? Sounds good. But I still need to do like, okay, but like in each one, what I'll do is I'll have to run like a find. Yeah. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I keep forgetting. Like, I have music playing in the background, but I muted it because I kept getting like these copyright strikes. So I like sing along to songs sometimes, and I'm just now realizing that you guys can't hear anything. Like, my LSP not worth picking up. What should I call it, right? Location grouping. Another function that takes key as an argument and get a particular type of. So you're saying like make a function or loop over keys and then to object values? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I have to adjust my laptop. It's overheating like a motherfucker. God, my brain is not working. So yeah. So I'll create the table with a table, like a div name of this. And then the table will be loop over these values, in which I then have to find them, like find the corresponding thing in this data. And then that'll be our one. Right? We agree? We agree. So now I just have to do that. Actually, how do you... Can you just map? Is .map fine? Object from entries. Wait, what? This is scary. This is one of those things that I'm just gonna hand over to ChatGPT. Be like, give me some template code that loops over the map. Yeah, and tries to find. Okay, so loops over the map's keys and creates a table for each. And then the rows come from iterating over the values and trying to find the value name in location. Operating times. Like only keys, values together. Yeah. That's pretty much like, I know that I have to do that, but I just want to do this. I'm just gonna keep it simple. Oh, motherfucker. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna hit it with... I don't even care. It's too late for me to care. It is too late for me to care. Oh, god damn it. Alright, anyways, I can figure it out from here. I need to just do it in a different one. I'm not trying to reprompt again. Hee hee hoo hoo. Welcome to being bad at software engineering. I'm actively using the reason that I don't get hired. Isn't that funny? I think that's quite funny. What? Is it because I have this commented out? No. Hee hee hoo hoo. I just want the basic loop structure. Okay. Let's take this and then we'll debug it. Okay. Element implicitly has any type. What does this mean? Parameter location implicitly has an any type. Why would it not? Like if you map over a thing of did I instantiate wrong? No. Why when I map over location grouping at the group? This just should be a string. Can I just do this? Dude, why? Because expression of type string can't be used. God, these errors are giving me an aneurysm. Maybe it'd be better to read from here. Hours is undefined. Const location data equals dot find. How is it? I guess I need week. Wait, what is this doing? This is doing the beginning one. No. I want what do I want to iterate over? I iterate over the location data. Confident that your skills and dedication will lead you to great opportunities. Thank you for that nice ass comment. I appreciate that a lot. So week has days, so we want to map over the day. And then call back this. That takes in an hour. No. That's actually just fine. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Como se dice? Let's fucking go. Just need to do some styling. And then we're moving. We are capital M moving. This is huge. Yep. Do want to fix this. Explicitly has an any type because expression of type string can't be used to index type. Why? Why can't it be used to index? Does anyone in the chat understand this error message? Because I thought I created a dictionary that has a key of a string. Like, the signature that I thought this has is similar to like this. So where it'd be like key, which is a string, maps to a string array. I think it's thinking it is a string array instead of a string. We'll find out. What's wrong with this type of signature? Oh, okay. So I just need to wrap it in something like this. Sure. Do I get that error still? No. So I just need to explicitly type it. Because for some reason it probably just thought that like implicitly you can't index with a string for some reason. But whatever. Okay. What to do now? I really want to leave this alone, but I should make this text white. Which just means that I should take go to my daily items. Text. Something like this. Can I yoink this class name? One great trick you can use like this as well. Oh yeah, you're right. So you're saying like create my own, what is it? Is it interface? Is it type? That's not like showing up as like a, is that a keyword? Let's try it out. No, it's type, okay. Type, I don't know, what's the naming convention for those? Like, for these return values, like, I don't know a better way of asking, but like, you know what I'm trying to say. Surely. Cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Now I need to get into kind of just taking, like, yoinking this styling. I should take what has like text in this, like elder. Like, where am I printing the location? U. So where am I putting? Hey, there we go. There we go. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it there in terms of this front end, and then just do need to make responsive, especially for mobile. This looks awful. Smiley face. Okay, let's see if we can build. I forgot we added Daisy. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. I'll do it later. Okay, so we're building fine, which means we can what is this? This is update operation hours page. Yeah. Ooh, wait, 10 files changed. What did I change? Using Ghosty? Yeah, I just downloaded it today. Robin, do you by chance know the git command? I know I can use git status for when it's like uncommitted and I just added it, but how do I see what's in the commit? I should probably just look that up. How do you see what files are in the git commit? Get out of my mind. You right. Alright, so we will just take this and how can I see what 10 files were committed? Okay, so package lock was changed, that's fine. Why was daily item accordion changed? Status was changed, that's fine. Operation types. Okay, I mean, most of that's fine. I've been a mess with Git instead of syncing. I messed up. Oh my god, that's nightmare fuel, dude. That is actual nightmare fuel. For one of my projects when I was like first learning Git, I pulled and I kind of forget why, but I pulled and it overwrote like all of my fucking local changes. I also mixed first. Oh my god. Dude, that's nightmare fuel. That's actual nightmare fuel. Wait, why did I just get hearts above my head? Wait, what? Does it respond to this? Wait, be for real. I have to like wait for the lag. Dude, what? I thought it only did that on FaceTime. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Oh my god. What's Atari project? I've never heard of that. Also, I'm going to be done with this right now. Do I not have... Yeah, I don't. Okay, so... it's CSV and PCAP file processor. Basically making internal project for a company. Dude, that's sick. You have like the job I kind of want. I'd love to make those like internal things. Like at my internship, I was like working for like a basic startup at Northwestern over the summer, and I had to make like a scraper and like format a bunch of data, and that shit was so fun. I had so much more enjoyment than like I was technically a full stack developer for them. And doing front end was so much less fun than that. The cool part, same function and routine. Dude, that is really fucking cool. Dude, you have it good, man. Okay. How to install Zig. This is a bad idea to get into at 1 in the morning. Network packets in encoded form. Yeah, I have never heard of those. So you're doing like networking shit. That's quite cool. Okay. I can just brew install Zig. Swag. Oh, a terrible angle at me, but whatever. I'm inspired to have simple UI but complex tests underneath. I wish I could do that. I mean, none of the shit I do is complex, bro. I feel like it's kind of funny. One of my main problems right now is that the projects I want to do, or at least like I think I'd get use out of, are like so simple. It's a project I built before in Electron but with Python backend. Oh, like the CSV thing? That's cool. Wait, but so what are you using now instead of Python? Or you said earlier, is it like Zig? I feel like you're using something. Is my stream crashing? Oh, I think it's just because of the download. Okay, so we downloaded Zig. Okay. So how do I install this? Hit a little clone. If you decide, enter your Zig version. Why is it like nuking my computer? Unknown command. What do you mean unknown command? Yes, right now Rust is the same package as in Python. 85% speed boost. Lauren, you are not cooked at all, bro. I'm right there with you. Oh, so is it just dash version? Nope. Zig version? No dashes? No dashes. We don't need dashes around here. Okay. Do I need to build from source? Nope. I could, actually. If you really want to try something different, make CLI and Rust for same program. You mean the same program as in like what I, like this. Wait, what are you saying? If you really want to try something different, make a command line interface in Rust. Wait, you fucking fully lost me. So it's a CLI in Rust. But then the backend's in Zig or Python? Connect them with the CSI. Oh, I kind of see what you're saying. So it's a CLI tool in Rust. And then for the website part of it, you're using like Python or TypeScript. And somehow they're connecting. That'd be cool because I have no fucking idea how to do that. Okay, so I downloaded it. Now what? Yeah. If you wish to add Zig. Wait, I'm a little bit confused. Readme.markdown. Okay, I don't actually know why I downloaded that. I'm just gonna clone it. Do you use Homebrew? Yeah, I do. It looks hard, lol, but easy. Oh, like the project idea, yeah. Dude, Homebrew is so nice. I've actually so enjoyed having a Mac. Like for a little bit of time, I had a Windows laptop. I hated that fucker. God damn, this takes a while to build. It's like calling functions here we call binaries. Okay, so it's more of like a configuration issue to like make all the things work together. I can see that. Yeah, like a real user. Okay, is it supposed to take this fucking long? Whatever. Let's do interview. Do I use Docker? Sorry, I'm just finishing eating those. Gross. Do I use Docker? For some things. Not for this product. You want to hire me? I can't tell if you're being facetious. If you're being for real, hit me up. At least provide the context, bro. What context? I'm just literally building Zig right now. Cool. Okay. So built. Now how? Mason Package Manager can only install the latest. Sorry, I'm kind of like going back and forth. If you're serious about wanting to hire me, hit me up on like LinkedIn or something. That'd be cool. Okay. I definitely should have stored this somewhere else. Yeah. Oh, I could have just brew installed this. Okay. Good luck. Thank you, man. Let's go to LSPs. Okay. So how could we do something with Zig? Can I do something like this? Is that allowed? Let's see if it does Mason install. It says it was successfully installed. Can use Mason to install. Yeah, I just did. Are we zigging? We're zigging. Dude, we're zigging. We're zigging, we're zigging, we're zigging. Where's the zigglings? Yeah. There's what I want. Don't think I need that, to be honest. Yeah, because it's working. But I found out the motivation. I'm going to do the same thing. Good for you, man. I did the same for... okay, so we're kind of crashing. Okay, I'm back. I was going to say, I did pretty much the same thing, like, in regards to... Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I just got a notification. I did the same thing in regards to seeing other people do this type of stream. I was like, let's do it. Let's hold myself accountable. Okay. Sorry, I had to respond to somebody. I think it's very similar to C, but kind of successor of C. That's what I've heard. I don't know a whole lot of C. But I took like a class in it, so I had like 10 weeks of it. I just really liked it. I really enjoyed it. It was like a very enjoyable experience. Oh, what the Codeberg? Hello? Okay. So I need to clone this. When the old git clone. This memory allocator is so good. I'm excited to learn, bro. Ah, shit, I did this in Hello World. The best part of Zig is you can export. Oh. Import system not so great, but with types it's great. You've convinced me, brother. Been wanting to join one of these streams, we can get time. Today's got some spare time. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. And I probably won't. I'm having a lot of fun with this. So it's more so like... Obviously, I'm not going to change the title, because like... What's up, Ellie? You're doing great. Thanks, man. I don't think I'm going to get a job anytime soon, but like, even if I do, this has been fun. Git checkout. No? I thought it said I could check out. Bro. LinkedIn is in my description. You'll get a job, don't worry. Hey, I hope so. Okay, why are we at Codeberg, bro? Why? What is Codeberg? I've never seen this. Okay, so I need to install the dev build. But why? What if I don't want to? If you get board, find 3, 4 APIs of the same type of data and handle data using multiple cores of CPU. Oh, like some parallelization type stuff? Or like, would that be threading? I actually don't know the right term for that. Hey man, what are you working on? I am trying to get Zig working and then work on some Ziglings. But I honestly, I don't know. I gotta install like the dev version. I don't know how much more I want to do tonight because I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. Or actually 4 hours. Literally 4 hours and 30 seconds. Okay. So this means I need to build from source pretty much. Yep, multi-threaded, yeah. Okay. So I hit this, I gotta download the dev version. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so I have this. And now what? I gotta wait for this to expand. Oh, brother, I am tired. But from here, like, what do I do? Am I crazy? Yeah, to be honest, as a 30 student, I've never heard of Zig, lol. Yeah, it's pretty much, it's like pretty much trying to be a better C, I'm pretty sure. But it seemed cool. I'm from DePaul. Wait, DePaul. As in, like, the college? Because that's right by me. Doing good, buddy? I appreciate that. Actually, I'm right by there. I'm at Northwestern. Okay, so how can I see the master section? Started doing AI on my own. That's sick as hell. Reloading. Okay, so that is actually not what I want. I just want to know how I can... Why not try if you want to get a job? I'm just curious. I'm not trying. To be honest. Right now at school, I can't fit it in my schedule until junior year. But yeah. Okay, but if I do like a Zig version, it'll still use that. So how do I specify Zig version use? Oh man, good luck. I'm a sub to you. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. See you next live. Going for now. Hey, thanks, Robin. I appreciate you standing by for so long, man. You're here for a couple hours. Have a good night. ASDF. This seems like a lot of work. I think I'm actually going to start this tomorrow. So I'm actually going to call it, as everyone else is leaving. 4-hour stream. It was fun. Alright, bye-bye. Good night. Yeah, I called it.